Hello, hello. Hi there, friends. Alright, let's hope that when I click this button, nothing breaks. Why is chat there? Chat should not be there. Oh, the light. How did things change so radically when I did nothing? I wonder. Hi, friends. Hope you all are well. What if I... Oh, that helps a little. But only just. Why? Blanche, why are you so bright? You know what? We'll just roll with it. Hi, everyone. Hello. So, I've opened some of the promotional packages already. I didn't want to have to spend a whole bunch of time dealing with boxes. Yeah. Let me fill you guys in on what the plans are for tonight. Pokemon TCG just released a Pokemon Go set, obviously based on Pokemon Go, the mobile game. And they released boxes that were like Team Instinct, Valor, and Valor, Mystic. Fake fan. And these were the ones that you had to get in my mind. They look fantastic. I love them. And of course, there's my boy Spark, who, I mean, that's a good boy. So, I got them. Gonna have to put them somewhere safe. And then the ETBs, which are the boxes that come with a lot of goodies. The ETBs have this Mewtwo V full art, which is gorgeous, obviously. I love him. By the way, I did a few Spark audios, and I don't think any of them were safe for work. But just so you know, they are out there in the world. It was very early YuuriVoice. And Radiant Eevee, which comes in the Eevee box. Obviously, this is shiny Eevee. The Radiant cards are a new holographic type that they have. But also, like, they literally call them Radiant, which is shiny. All the Radiant cards are shiny, both literally and it's their alternate color scheme. It's gorgeous. In this set, there are 3 Radiant cards, and it is the OG starter evolutions. So there is a Radiant Charizard, which is the big daddy card of the set. I did not list him as my chase card because I don't want to get my hopes up. But obviously, if you pull basically any Charizard, you're excited. Some of them, they're not all created equally, but also forgive this playmat, which is also like my mouse pad. It's torn up from cats walking on it. There's cat hair. There are stains. Thankfully, you can't see those. Yeah. So hi. Good to see you guys. Nice to be streaming. Yeah. As usual, we have questions. You can use the Q&A form. I do not see any right now. So if you have any, do use it so I can make sure that it's working. Because I would not put it past me to have broken something. Yeah, Charizard's a dragon. He's a little lizard boy to become a dragon. Also, all these packages came with basically a Pokemon Go info sheet, and on the back are a bunch of codes that you can use in Pokemon Go. I don't play anymore. Maybe I'll play again one day, but also my inventory is full. Like I can't fit any more items in my butt. So I might try to give those away at some point. I didn't really plan ahead for that. And the Radiant Eevee box came with a playmat, which is really cool. And yeah, so I didn't want to have to be opening boxes a whole bunch because like I couldn't even really open a box in this little space that's on camera. So yeah, I got it all. They're all open, and I have also like I guess I can share that I also got the Executor V box, which comes with a jumbo card of him. He's great, but you know, I'm not trying to slander him. I'm just saying that that's probably the least exciting aspect. But yeah. Okay, did you guys? Did anyone send a question? Am I high? Oh, it didn't reload. What? Why are you not loading questions? Google. Okay. I got them now. Sorry. Don't know why they weren't loading. But yeah, got those. Also, on Patreon, I'm doing a bigger Q&A, not to like circumvent the question asking process here. But for the monthly update, I'm going to do some Q&A and go in depth on some stuff there too, because I really don't foresee me having anything exciting to share this month. And for those of you who don't know, if you're a patron at any tier, I do monthly updates where I just record me talking about work and some personal stuff and some I don't know, just a general update. It's a $3 tier reward, so like you get it if you are pledged. Yeah, so that's a thing. But also I'm obviously answering questions here tonight. So I'm excited. Is there anything else to talk about other than YouTube fucking hating me because I missed a week of uploads? What the fuck? Why is YouTube like that, man? Alrighty. I have not opened a pack in a hot minute, so. Ariados. Charmeleon. What's he so angry for? I really don't like when sets have the an emblem on them. I'm just picky, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Aww. That is a cute little Charmander, though. He got a big old little forehead on him. Aww. Oh, it's like a... Aww. It's like the... It's 3D like the game. It looks like somebody took a... Aww. Okay, that's cute. Also, we have to keep an eye out because there's something different about certain types of cards in this set. All right, reverse holo Melmetal. Is that a reverse holo rare? It is. And all right, we're off to a pretty good start. We've got the alternate art Conkeldurr. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm happy to have pulled this card. But I don't like that this guy is literally scary Snickers bar vein, the Pokemon. So he evolves from a little fella called Timber, who's just this little strong guy who has like a log on his shoulder, right? That's cute. Then he evolves into this Bingy head who's all veiny. I don't know. He's not for me. That's the nicest way to put it. He's not for me. And if he's for you, then you're a little weird. But slash positive. I mean that lovingly. Conkeldurr's weird, man. I don't know where to put my trash. Is he a clown? I mean, he looks sort of, but I don't know, man. Smash or pass. It's a big pass on Conkeldurr. Unless, how many drink? All right, here's the real question. Chat, how many drinks to smash Conkeldurr? Or let him smash you, rather. Oh, look at this Chansey. Oh, that's my boy. Oh, Meltan's wrong. Can I just say that? It'd probably take 2 for me. I'm gonna keep it real. If I'm like in that mood, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I looking for a dude who could break my back like that? Then, all right. No. This is a no baby space, Cootie. This is a no baby space. You have to lay over there. No. You have to lay over there. Apom's the word. Oh, they even have a bunch of balls because he's such a pain in the ass to catch. Oh, Bulby. He's in a little garden. What the fuck? That's cute. That's cute too, but I just can't do. Oh, reverse holo Chansey. Is that a reverse holo rare? No, it is not. And Mewtwo V. Oh, Mewtwo is so cool, dude. Like, he's unsettling, but he's supposed to be, right? Like, take Conkeldurr, who is the worst for no apparent reason. And then you get... Well, see, I like that he doesn't have the stupid fucking Pokemon Go sticker on him. Let's try and answer a couple questions. Flinch says, "Hey YuuriVoice, have you seen the animated short Bidoof's Big Stand?" I have not, actually, but I should check it out. There's actually a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff that I actually haven't engaged with. Says the man with Pokemon on his arm for life. Huck Finn asked, were you able to get that AMC bucket you wanted? Yeah, I literally, I just pre-ordered it. I didn't realize that you just had to pre-order it. Blanche. Blanche is great. I like Blanche. I do not like Raticate. Larvitar, what you got in your hand, buddy? A berry. I brought you this. It's poison. Don't trust a Larvitar unless they're caked out, like the one Larvitar card that I still have and keep separate. Ooh. Reverse Hollow Tyranitar. Dang. That's cool. That come in holographic? That's going to be really cool in holographic. Let's put... And a Venusaur. I like that. I like that a whole lot. That's a nice Venusaur card, man. Venusaur doesn't get a whole lot of love, actually, when I think about it. The thick boys, they're set aside so I can frame them and put them in the display case. I don't know how some people effortlessly, like they might as well. They might as well just like be unzipping the pack. I don't know how they manage such a thing. Yeah, well, in the TCG, he's only weak to grass, so fart. Oh, Ivysaur. Oh, with the Bidoof and the Numel and the little Spinarak. That's cute, man. Pokestop. Oh, spoiler alert. Eevee. So on certain cards, we're looking for a little symbol down there. I don't want to say exactly what it is yet because it's going to be exciting when we find one. Reverse Hollow Meltan. Bro, he has a goatee? I did not even notice he has a goatee. He's gross, dude. I don't really know what else to say. He's gross. And like, it is personal. Smash, the goatee is sexy. Z. That's Billy Boy. Lou asked how old was Alphonse when his parents died. He was an adult. It was while he was in the city with Seth. I'm not gonna put a number on it because like we're already playing fast and loose with timeline. So, you know. Simplest, but for women. So we did a whole thing about simplest before, and I'm gonna end up forgetting a bunch. So no simplest today. What? Why is Apom like that? I don't like his finger tail thing. Now that's a good card. That's a real good card right there. Slowpoke. Oh, yes! Oh, fuck, yes! I'm trying not to be too loud. Oh, it looks good, too. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, my God. Lonely Island made a song about this. Something about pants? Something. Alright, well, that's a... Oh! I forgot. That's not the last card. And then we got a holographic Pikachu, which is pretty dope. And it is a rare. That's cute. That's a good Pikachu. Sort of... Charizard sort of stole the limelight there. Yeah, we're going to immediately put that in a sleeve. Shwink. Oh, it's nice too, buddy. Get in the sleeve. Oh yeah. Keep in mind, this is all one. This set of cards that I'm opening right now. These 6 were one of the trainer boxes, so like one of the Spark. The cut was solid. It might need to. It might be a little top heavy, but only just. So like it's pretty decent. I don't know. The bottom seems a little thin, and now looking at it, it might be just a little to the left, but it's still gorgeous. It's still gorgeous. Who's your favorite YuuriVoice character? I mean, that's like asking me to pick a favorite child, you know? And that's tough. 1, 2, 3, 4. The V-Star. I remember when this was a thing and everyone was like, oh my god, because it was new and different, but it's literally just an alternative to an energy card. Xatu, can't stand Xatu. I'm gonna be honest. He harassed me in Pokemon Go. Candela, God bless her. Bibarel getting photobombed by Smeargle is fantastic. That's very cute. Meltan, Magikarp. That's a lot of them. You remember when Community Day, the first one they had, I believe the first Community Day was Magikarp, and I never got a shiny Gyarados in the game. And that was very upsetting for me because I love Gyarados. Reverse Hollow, Lapras. Are you... Ooh, Moltres. I like that. Holographic. That's a pretty fucking Moltres, too. Eee. So that one had a Radiant Charizard and an alt art, which is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Ow. Not me smacking the microphone. What else do we got? Hana asks, is Bittersweet Chapter 3 still continuing, or did it end and start a new chapter? We have one more episode. The finale. That'll be the end of Chapter 3. And then we will move on to Chapter 4. So, still in Chapter 3. Lord knows we've been here for a million years. But we are moving. What's your favorite Pokemon card so far that you have, or that you have pulled? Cootie. Hey. Hey. No. Come here. Get down. Babies don't go over there. He's like, Dad, you always let me lay in front of you. Go on, fella. Favorite card that I've pulled. I pulled that shiny Charizard from I don't remember which set, but that was a good one. Chonky Chew is a good time. Oh, why is this Slowbro so sad? Like, I know he's just standing there, but there's something about the vibes. The vibe feels very like, don't let the sun go down on me. Oh. Kuri is like giving me the evil eye. Larvitar. Okay, reverse hollow Spinarak. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Alright, and holographic Melmetal. Okay, that's great, but do you see this? This little itty bitty. Focus on it. It doesn't want to focus on something that's small. So this card, I have no idea how this works. Oh, here we go. Behold. Ooh, a holographic Ditto. Yeah, this is super, super cute. They actually have Dittos hidden. I love it. And now this is a sticker. I have no clue what to do with this. But it's really... Wow, there's so much cat hair already on it. He's sus. He's a sussy baka. Alright. Well, Spinarak, it's been good knowing you. I don't really know. E. Okay. Alright. Ditto can so the way Ditto works in Pokemon Go is, and he only shows up in this set, he shows up as Pokemon that he can also appear as in the game. So basically, he appears as basically a nice, but also like unimportant Pokemon, and you catch him, and then when you look in your bag, he's not that Pokemon. He's a Ditto, because he can transform into other Pokemon, and they all look a little goofy. It's too late. I've already folded up the sticker and yeeted it. It's okay. I imagine I'm gonna run into a few of these. I don't know if he'll be holographic though. That was pretty cool. Lure module, Camerupt. I like Camerupt, man. So he's a big camel with volcanoes on his back. Blanche, Pidove, Magikarp, Meltan, Eevee, Pikachu, Reverse Hollow Numel, who is also a Ditto. Oh boy. And holographic Charizard. Now that is pretty nice. Kuri is like, he's off to the side just staring at me like, hey bro, hey. Maybe I won't peel him, and I will set him. I don't really know how I want to collect those yet, but that's really cool. No, that is double Ditto. What the heck? Dusty asks, after an absolutely wild fun night, do you have a morning after routine? Like a late morning, early afternoon brunch trip to a Waffle Housey type place? I think it's just the sticker. Let me look at Ditto real quick. I should probably put that holographic Charizard in a sleeve, shouldn't I? Nope. He does not have the Ditto sticker or little emblem. Yeah. What do I normally the breakfast happens after the partying. So morning after. Fucking just drinking a lot of water. Like that's the thing that absolutely happens is me chugging endless amounts of water. Wimpod. That's a baby. Squirtle. Look at him in a little lazy river. Oh. Larvitar. Reverse hollow. I love him. Conkeldurr V. Not a fan. I am simply not a fan. Let's see. What is my favorite Pokemon? So when I was younger, it was Charizard because I'm basic. As I got older, Gengar. I love Mimikyu. Hold on, let me see. Can I love Mimikyu. I love that little boy. Still don't have him. Miss Magius. I got a little Togepi is a good boy. Did I do the card trick? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. It's hard to pick just a favorite. Scarlet Torchic asked, when it comes to submitted scripts, is there anything that makes you and the team get hyped in terms of writing, theme, etc.? Basically just like recordability. Like, is it concise? Is it just a good, straightforward, okay, I can record that, easy peasy. Sylveon's here. Reverse hollow Sylveon. That's a winner. Are you rare? Mewtwo V-Star. Holy shit. Now, that is exciting. That's a good boy. I do like him. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, especially like with where I'm at lately, where I need some just good, easy one-shots that are quick and painless. Yeah. What else? I don't know. Jackie Mackey 101 asked, who's your favorite original character you've ever voiced? And yeah, I mean, it's always it's always hard to pick. I don't know. It's an impossible choice. I love this particular artist, and doing a Bidoof like this is fucking amazing. Soup asked, how are you today? I'm decent. What did I accomplish today? Not enough. I did some thinking about projects, which is good and a positive. I do love that Snorlax. Oh god, do I have a favorite form out of all the Pokemon that have varying forms? Like Rotoms or Furfros? No, hey, no. He's over there trying to play with the crumpled up sticker. No, Cootie. You're a trash man. No. 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 Oh, you're so pretty. I will love you later, okay? Oh, I love someone thinking they're cute and gonna give me a Stranger Things spoiler like I give a shit. What a fucking dingus. Have we seen this Onix yet? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think. Yeah, Thea, don't look at the question sheet. Another Mewtwo V. That's good. I would look. Onix looks like beads, and you know, I would use Rock Smash. Cootie is like watching over all of the rappers, just waiting for his chance to be a gremlin. Yeah, I can't think of off the top of my head. Usually with Pokemon like that, I just don't give enough of a shit. I don't care enough to be like, oh man, I really want this particular. No, you're gonna push it all onto the floor, and that's very rude. No, doing it cutely doesn't make it okay, buddy. What a little shit. Dead chicken nugget. Do not. Now he's pushing a box. Oh, you think you're so cute. No. No. Was Seth born in the town Bittersweet takes place in, or did he move there? That's a good question, and I've never answered it. I'm talking to a cat. Ooh, Gyarados. That's cool. He's a little... Actually, I'm not gonna lie. This card kind of sucks, actually. Okay, so imagine... Imagine this was Pokemon Snap, right? You would get a terrible grade on this picture, right? Like... The body is obscured. His mouth is wide open. It's just that ain't it, Chief. Now all the trash is covering the good cards. Oh, you think you're just so adorable. And you are. and I'm mad about it. There, I'm just gonna put the good cards on this little shelf. Not that all cards aren't good, but let's be real. So yeah, I don't know if Seth moved there or was born there. I have had that question asked to me before, and I'm not really sure, but you know, buddy, it's like the more I glance over, he's like in a new pose, rolling around differently, trying to be as cute as humanly possible. And that's illegal, buddy. That's so illegal. He's so fucking cute right now. If there was an easy way for me to take the camera and show you guys, I would, but let's see. Bex asked, how you been feeling lately? You know, I'm alright. I'm actually feeling a bit better and feeling like I'm gonna be able to get some shit done. So that's good. I'm actually very determined. I was frustrated yesterday with YouTube. So for those of you who don't know, I missed a few uploads because I was busy. That's the easiest way to put it. You know, life happens. And I determined that, hey, I'm just gonna regroup and I'll be on track starting this past Monday. So I did that, and that Aizawa audio, like, tanked. It has performed the worst out of my past 10 videos, compared to the most recent 10. And this happens, it happens on YouTube, where it just, if you've upset the algorithm, it just won't push your video out as much to subscribers and stuff. Aw, Blissey. Oh, people loved putting Blissey in gyms because Blissey has so much HP. Yeah, and that is the annoying part, is that audio was set up to be a banger. Like, it is a recipe for Aizawa bait, you know? So that's obnoxious. Well, that's great, Lolly, but saying that he was born there doesn't... Either way, doesn't matter. He was there for a hot minute, so I do think that it would make sense if him and his family moved to town, because it would explain why they have such radically different accents. But even then, people who live in a similar geographic location, there's a lot of reasons why you might talk a certain way. So, you know. As it stands, it doesn't really matter, so it has not been defined in the canon. Let's see. On the topic of Pokemon, are you going to try the 64 Pokemon Puzzle League when it comes on Switch Online? I have no clue what that is, actually. But also I'm dumb, so anything involving puzzles probably isn't for me. Oh, we got another Ditto and oh my god. Another Mewtwo V-Star, which is fantastic. That pleases me. Oh wait, hold on. You gotta go over there. I've messed up my own, like, system. Okay, so V-Star is a new type of card they introduced. So, alright. So let's say you're playing in a match and you play Mewtwo V. You can basically essentially evolve him into Mewtwo V-Star, but the prerequisite is he has to be in play, and then you can put Mewtwo V-Star on him. And the V-Stars have very, very powerful one-time use abilities. Like, you can only have one V-Star Pokemon ability activated on your team, so you build around it. Basically, you can't have, like, there's other V-Stars, like there's a Charizard V-Star, which is very popular, and Mewtwo right now is very popular for play. Yeah, so it's just a unique power-up. There have been what were called V Maxes, which also work the same way, but the way those work is it was the trading card game's way of doing Gigantamax from the recent Sword and Shield game. I don't think anyone's disrespecting that they have different accents. I just used it as an example. I can say that literally no one has ever brought that up as an issue. And I personally find it to be like, oh, that's a thing. But, you know, it is basically, it is. So when they moved in the TCG, they moved from Sun and Moon, they moved into Sword and Shield. V Max replaced Mega Evolution, which was called EX, I believe, in the card game. But essentially, B stars or V stars. Why not both? What else we got here? Air of Regulus asked if I had watched Spy X Family yet, which I have not. I want to. There's just a lot that I'm trying to watch lately. I have not sat down and watched a new anime in a hot minute. Reverse Hollow Bidoof, it's a fucking Ditto, and Holographic Venusaur. Where's my mouse? Scrolly. Where am I putting this? Okay. Ahem. Emo asked, I've always wondered, is there a specific reason that Finn's audios are in the order that they are? Or did that just happen? What order are they in? Wait a minute. Like in the playlist itself? I can't remember if they're chronological or sorted by most popular. I think a lot of my playlists are sorted by most popular. Either way, no, there's not really any rhyme or reason to how they are sorted in a playlist. And if you mean like how they've come out, it's because his character has evolved to suit my needs. He was just the character that got used for a submitted script that needed a character like him. And then as I began to write for him, he has become many things. Ooh, holographic Blastoise. Let's fucking go. That's a good... These are great starter third evolution cards. I feel like it's been a long time since they've had, like... Sometimes they do too much with the artwork. Sometimes I just need a really nice looking version of a Pokemon. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, some sort of action shot or whatever. Give me their, like, ready to rock pose, and I'm pretty happy. So getting new versions like that makes me but yeah, that's the deal with Finn. Well, I mean, there's several deals with Finn, let's be real, but what else we got? In the new Dilf Alphon series, what does the listener plan on selling? So that's actually discussed in the audio. But essentially, arts and crafts from regional artists and themselves, as well as what Alphon said, various odds and ends. So it's kind of just like a cool shop that has neat shit in it. Numal. All right, reverse hollow Pikachu and another Mewtwo V. That is useful. Wait a minute. Are you rare as well? No, but you are. Wait, why? Because you have a hat? That's weird, but okay. Yeah, I've actually... So basically, I can tell you... Well, there's... Hold on. I'll be able to answer that in a second because someone asked about it. Where are we at? Z says Love Island ? I could not tell you the first thing about Love Island. If you're to remaster any audio or character, who would you do? Hope you have a possum day. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You said possum and it reminded me. Emo, who asked about the order of Finn's audios, they also said, I'm also very interested in your cats if you could tell me something about them. So my cats all have Japanese inspired names. There is Mochi, which is obviously the dessert mochi. Momiji, which means maple, and she is also a maple colored girl. And Kuri, which his full name is Kurikuma, which means chestnut bear. And he is like a little teddy bear. And I love them. And there's also Toshi, who is my mom's cat now. He was mine, but... Ooh. Oh, yeah. All right. Radiant Venusaur. Fuck yeah. Oh, the pink background on that, too. It's like... What type of flowers are those? I don't know. They're very pretty, though. Hell yeah. And a holographic Articuno. Nice. Let me put you go there, and we're gonna go ahead and sleeve this up. Yeah, and Toshi, which is an All Might reference. Take one more look. That's pretty. Yeah. That, and they sure do love me and love causing problems. All right, another chunk to open. This is a great chance for me to say, hey, if you're not following me on Twitter or Instagram, you should. I post there. I haven't posted on Twitter a whole lot lately because I've been busy and just haven't had a ton to say. But yeah, you should follow me places. Just in case YouTube decides it doesn't want to tell you. Oh yeah, it's a popular meme. It's a popular meme. I don't just moan when I'm excited, even though that can also be true. Oh my. Let's go. Radiant Blastoise. Oh shit, this one looks damn near perfect. Oh, this card looks so good. Holy shit. Yeah, like that. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's just the card. Okay. This is gorgeous. That might be a perfect cut. And another, what? Holographic Articuno was behind Venusaur too. Holy shit. Okay, well, let's go ahead and sleeve that up. I love it. If this is what they want to do with shinies moving forward, they need to do it. They just need to commit, cause like they do limited runs of the shiny stuff. I did. So now we have the trifecta. Hold on. And Radiant Charizard was actually in the first pack. Have a good night, Z. Oh wait, I've been putting them somewhere else. I'm a fool. Hold on. Come here. How long is this live gonna go? Probably 2.5 hours. Might be about right. Maybe. I don't know. I do have a lot of cards. Toshi's here. Hi, Toshi. He like kicked my door open. Hey. Come here. Toshi? Cootie's like laying under the desk. I have an underlight. So I'm guessing it probably gets nice and toasty under the desk because computer plus. Wow, he just came in and kind of like snooped around and left. There are 4 cats in my house right now. So yeah, I have cats. I am a notorious cat dad. What was I answering? Okay, if I was to remaster any audio or character. Ooh, Golisopod's in this? Reverse Hollow Golly, which is a Reverse Hollow rare. And wait a minute. Okay, I was screwing something up. And holographic Sylveon. I don't know if I would go out of my way to like redo the same audio I've already done. Now, remastering a character with kind of updated art and maybe giving them a reboot is something I've considered. In particular, I mean, we've talked about it for a long time, but Golisopod, I just read chat. Okay, so Jack's new name is Golisopod. But we've been talking about Jack for a long time getting that treatment. But there's other characters that I've been thinking about, so you know, just trying to make sure that I get it. Hell yeah! So we got a Reverse Hollow Rare Articuno and holographic Pikachu. Golisopod audios when it's just sounds of like him, his little feet tippy tapping and gurgling on water. Let's see. If there, Lunny Bunny asked if there was a Wally AU with Alphonse and Seth, who would be Wally and who would be Eve? Seth would be Seth would be Wally. Hi, Toshi. Hi. What? He came to give me love. Hey, buddy. Wow, he came and rubbed up on me and stuff. He's very, he gets along well with all the other cats. 9 times out of 10. He does not always like playing quite as rough as some of the other cats do, and he gets very offended. And I don't know, he's always been a little spooked of me. Alright, we got Soul Rock. Ooh. Full art slacking. He really does only like baby voice. Like, I can't, my voice won't do that anymore. So, alright, slacking. Toshi, you don't need to go in there, buddy. Hey. Yeah, Seth would be Wally and Alphonse would be Eve for sure. Like, no doubt in my mind. Seth has big Wally energy, actually. Now that I think about it. He's just a sad little guy. He's not just a sad little guy, but it is funny when Lou asked, how's the next Bittersweet episode coming along? I believe that a lot of the rough sketches are done. It's written, I need to record it, but I also need to kind of go over that draft and just make sure like the specific dialogue is what I want out of it. Wow, wait, are you? That is the strangest holographic. You can hardly even tell it's holographic. What? That is very strange. I mean, I guess, but that is not a usual holo. But yeah, I mean, the real answer to the question is it's coming along in a way that September would be a reasonable expectation for the episode, which also works because I in the next few months I'm really gonna try to kick things into high gear. We've got I've got a plan for TikTok. Basically, I've set aside a shit ton of I set aside a bunch of characters, and my goal was to write 10 TikTok length mini snippets for them, and then record it, get it all prepared for upload, and schedule it over the next few months. So we get holographic Golisopod. So everything is holographic. Am I right? There's not a single non-holo. It's all holographic. or my luck is out of this world. It's everything's holographic. Has to be. Right? Yeah. That Squirtle is super cute. Yeah. Wait, Bidoof, how did you... Oh, you guys are... Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is a proper hollow Melmetal. But he's like, he's got... The artwork is... I don't know if you guys can tell. But see how it's... The background is like... Am I high? I don't know. I'm leaving him. I'm leaving him. Cause I have so many other... Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait. Oh god. What did I do this time? Hold on. Okay. Holographic. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. Okay, I fixed my mess. And yeah, I've pulled no non-holo rares. Is that standard in this set? Like there's no non-holos? Because if that's the case, then I'm on like an insane run of good luck. I just don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, because like the regular holos have this vertical line thing. That's why I was like moving it around so you guys could see that. I don't know. I could be on crack. Holographic Snorlax, Reverse Holo Pikachu. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Cause like a non-holo normally doesn't have... This is why I was confused. Is my camera dead? Hello? Why are you not charging? Buddy? Are you shitting my dick? Bro. Why was it not charging? Guys, this is why. This is why you this is why you triple check, because it was plugged in to my external battery, but for some reason the external battery will not begin charging unless you check how much battery is in the external battery. Well, I did not really have a contingency plan for that. I will let it charge a bit and then we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I will answer these questions. Wait a minute. I have screwed up my sorting of cards. Are you? No. Okay. Are you? Yeah. Okay. Are you? Yeah. All right. All right. So I guess I can answer some of these questions. Let's see where I was. Boo Like a Ghost asked, how long have you been into Pokemon? If so, I need to know, who would you main if you were a trainer? I've been into Pokemon since 97. Basically, shortly after the OG came out, I was riding a bus, school bus, and I was like, oh, are you playing Legend of Zelda? And they're like, no, playing Pokemon. And it's like, what's that? And then I watched this kid play, I don't know where he was, but he was battling monsters and shit. And I was like, well, that's cool. And there I was. Who would I main if I were a trainer? I mean, I like the idea of doing Ghost and Fairy hybrid. Air of Regulus asks, I know you can't give away any spoilers, so it's completely okay if you can't answer, but just curious how Charlie and Oron met. Like, were they childhood friends, or did they just cross paths later in life? There is a very specific answer for that. They did not know each other as youths. I will say that. They definitely crossed paths later. It would have been at the point where Oron was Oron. Yeah. But I won't share more than that. I'm going to take this time to go re-crack my door. Not me almost falling and busting my ass. I guess I could put on the BRB screen even though I'm here. Yes, so that's about all I can say there. Toshi, parentheses, not my cat. What is in the works currently? Can you give us a preview of upcoming audios? Yeah, so everything that I can share, I've actually already shared, but it's not super public knowledge. I'm sure it gets lost in the wave of everything going on. Upcoming, we have the Dilf Alphonse series. That is a series, and there will be, more of that. I have that outlined and ready to go. I'm actually adding a little more to it because I love the idea of him helping listener get moved in, because it's a great opportunity for them to talk more and them to get more of a vibe for like who he is as a person, and not just the yeah, I'm renting my place to you guy. So there will be more of that. There will be the Guzma and Professor series, where a new professor to the Alola region comes snooping around to get a feel for who this Guzma character is and what Team Skull is all about. Very excited about that because I wrote the first episode. It's great, and I'm excited to write more of it. Should be good. I'm working on the next Source Fin audio. Otherwise, the series tentatively, at least the playlist, being called On the Other Side. That one, it's so lore heavy. I'm definitely anxious about how much like in-depth plot stuff is going on, and we're jumping off into this broadening of what I'm doing, and it's scary. Like 100%. Like I will admit, it is. It's scary to do that because you gotta have people gotta want to come along for the ride, and I hope they do, because Finn is very interesting. He is probably, I think he is my most troubled character. I think a lot of my characters, a good chunk of them are they've realized a pretty solid version of themselves. Like where Alphonse was at before Seth arrived. Like things were really solid with him. There were no real issues there. And Seth is troubled. But he's also reaching, I mean, he was reaching a point where he was doing well. Outside of that, you know, Oron has issues, Faust has issues, but Finn, Finn makes some conscious choices that are morally questionable, and he does not have anyone to share that burden with. I think the fact that he's in this tower alone, it is supposed to evoke the sense that he is alone. He's quite literally on an island. The way that the tower is, it's like on a massive land that's in a lake. So he is quite literally a man on an island. And yeah, I think as we start to dig in, we're gonna find that, like, holy shit, like, he's in some shit. And I think, and I'm okay sharing this much, but like I'll guide you to the conclusion for this. So obviously we've established that things that he's done in terms of dealing with the dreamers, it's broken a code that he's set. He's broken his own rules basically, and he feels like a hypocrite. And we're establishing that his listener is unaware of this stuff. Like, they only know so much. They know roughly like what the dreamers are, and that it's definitely like counter to what the primary religion believes. So they know that, but they don't know what Finn gets up to when he's there alone. Like, they don't know that the reason why he wouldn't be answering a door is because he's literally not there. They don't know that. So, mild spoiler alert, he's not gonna fucking tell them that. He's not going to open up, and he will actively lie. Like, he will not tell them what's going on, because it is quite truly life or death. That is a unique scenario to put a character in, because we haven't had a situation where the listener character was not willfully given everything on a platter, basically. I think you could compare it a bit to how Alphonse didn't want to tell his listener about his past, but this is like, the thing is, this isn't the past, this is happening right now. Like, this is in the now, and he's actively avoiding them knowing the truth right now, and he will make sure that they do not find out right now. So that is definitely a bigger moral dilemma than what Alphonse went through, because somebody not wanting to tell you about their past, that's different. That's a whole different thing. But someone not wanting to tell you about all the trouble they're in or causing or dealing with is a lot more different. So, Yuri, are you going to make it death? Oh, in terms of it being a life or death situation, I will say this. There needs to be, and I'm going to strive to really create this. So we've, with Derek, for example, like, he's a villain, he's bad, but I don't think anyone's necessarily scared of Derek. We establish early on that, like, Alphonse fucked him up real bad. Like, he's beatable, right? Like, you can defeat Derek. He's just a guy. And I think what I need to really drive home and establish is that this Lord Bishop character is a threat. And not just a threat, he is insurmountably powerful. Not only in his own, like, what he can do as an individual, but the power he has over the society. He is a formidable individual and should be treated as such. That's what I need to establish with him. And that is something I haven't really done before. So I need to make sure that it doesn't feel like... Because I think... Here's the thing with Derek. I had plans for Derek, and I shifted gears halfway through. And there's a lot of reasons for it. Narrative and also real-life reasons. Like, life happened type of reasons. And he is playing his role, and he's playing his part, but Derek's role was reduced. Pointly? I don't even know what word that was supposed to be, but Derek definitely... The arc changed, and I'm okay with that, because the thing is like, the way I have been doing Bittersweet is like, it's a living thing that evolves as the episodes come out. So yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of words, but I'm starting to see who the Lord Bishop character is. And I don't want him to be an immediate type of thing. Like, he needs to be talked about. He needs to be feared. We need to experience people fearing him. We need to experience stories about him before he's just a guy that everybody wants to fuck. You know what I mean? I think you have to really work to establish that this character is a problem. And, like, that's good. And, like, wanting to bang him is not a problem. Like, trust me, I get it. I love that. That is a great example, Novel Machine. Fire Lord, I'm going to butcher. I don't remember what his name was, actually. But, yes, the Fire Lord. They did a great job in Avatar: The Last Airbender of building up the Fire Lord. And then he lived up to it. Like, he was a nasty son of a bitch. Ozai. Okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to get it wrong. They did a great job. And he's a very well-done villain, actually. Because, like, he wasn't super complex, you know? They left the... Because ultimately, like, him getting redeemed or getting a ton of depth wasn't even the point with him. He needed to be the big bad that gets defeated. Whereas you get the I don't want to say lesser villains, but obviously, like, with Zuko. Zuko goes on an arc. And then with his sister, you hate her and you almost pity her in a way. Because it's like a rabid dog, right? It's like, you didn't have to be this way. But for Ozai, it's like, oh no, he's just a nasty son of a bitch. And, like, that is what I'm going to try and accomplish with the Lord Bishop. Will I pull it off? I don't know. I need to nail it down. But I think the thing is like, I don't need him to have content right now. Not for a long time. He doesn't have to make an appearance. I think it being talked about and learning secondhand about him is the way to go. This was supposed to be about this was supposed to be all about upcoming content, but yeah. So SourceFin stuff, but I'm shuffling some things around because with YouTube algorithm being angry, I need just a couple of one-shots for maybe the next 2 or 3 weeks just to re-stimulate things into a regular pattern again, because I don't want to a lot of my content that's coming up, like the Dilf Alphonse thing, the Guzma thing, the Finn thing, that all has artwork. Like, that, you know, actual money was invested in that, money and time. So I don't want to, while YouTube's angry at me, I don't want to drop stuff that people really need to be able to see. So I'm going to drop, there's a really fun submitted script series from Spiny Dogfish, who's done a lot of recent stuff. It's just a camping trip with Seth. It's like friends to lovers, just a one-shot AU thing. Fantastic. So that'll be coming out. Other one-shots, just fun stuff, just to kind of get things moving again. And then the series will pick back up, which is, you know, it's a bummer, but Little Red, will you ever be returning to streaming on Twitch, chill streams, gaming, etc.? Yeah, that seems very likely. I just need to, I don't know, things have been so busy, and like, even now, I almost didn't do the stream today. It's just tough to, with everything else going on, committing to a stream just seems like I should commit myself to other things that are work related, you know. So Faith asked thoughts on Thor Love and Thunder. No spoilers, chat please, and also from me. I thought it was good. I understand some of the I understand some of the criticisms. I do think it's one of those cases where, like, it's a fine movie. Like, it's not bad. I think they went with the constant stream of jokes approach, which it's worse in this movie than it was in Ragnarok. And I tweeted about it, and I said that it seems like Disney washed the pathos and tragedy out of Taika Waititi's humor. And, you know, there's the classic quote about how, like, all comedy is based in tragedy. And that's the thing is, I said, so many of these characters in the movie are in pain, but you wouldn't know it if they didn't just tell you. And that's the thing is, like, a show like Our Flag Means Death, it is hilarious. It is almost constant humor. The jokes are great and they work. And a lot of it is based in the tragedy of these characters. And it was like Disney just said, yeah, but maybe we just need more one-liners. And not only that, it does sound like Taika encouraged a lot of improv and just throwing out jokes and bullshitting on set, which, I mean, you can speculate why that would be the case or what the thought was there. But I think that committing to the ha-ha route missed an opportunity with a character like Gore, who is incredibly tragic, and also funny. And you know what? The fucking the humor with Gore works because a lot of his like antics are, what's the spoiler-free way of saying it is like, it's kind of based in his originating tragedy. Which, yeah, but anywho, it's like, it could work, but like, I don't know, I get why they narrowed the scope so much, but I don't know. It was fine. It's probably like my third favorite out of the recent movies. But it's disappointing because I know what a director like Taika is capable of, and you could have done some other stuff, but I feel like I'm saying that a lot about these Disney projects lately, and it could just be that my belief in terms of like how good storytelling works, it could just be that we are not compatible. That could just be the case. So, you know, it was fine. I think the thing is like, they weren't not funny. A lot of the humor in the movie wasn't bad, but I think the tone is weird, right? The tone is a little weird. Jackie Mackey asked, if you watch anime, what is the list of your favorite anime? That's tough. I think, I mean, right off the bat, off the top of my head, Ouran High School Host Club, Cowboy Bebop, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's like the trifecta of dipping your toe into anime. Yeah, my brain doesn't want to go. Also, High C. I was mid rant when I saw you pop in. Hey, dude. Boo Like a Ghost asked, did you finish the Pokemon Arceus run? No, I just stopped. Oh fuck. R asked, what's your all-time favorite song? That's so hard because I'll just listen to music and run it on repeat until I never listen to it again. So I've got to like really consider. It, Oh, man. I think if I had to pick one, because it's the first one that jumped to mind, I want to Come Back Home by Blue October. That one's definitely it's like top 5 for sure.
Fantasia asks, have you noticed any voice improvements or changes when you did specific characters from the past? I know, not so much changes. I know that I adjusted Seth to have more of an accent, because I felt like his basically like a touch of accent wasn't cutting it in the early parts of Bittersweet. He needed to sound more different. So, but that's more of a conscious choice. None else really that really jump out. I used to try harder to get more of a in Guzma's voice, as opposed to Alphonse's, but honestly, I think I just gave up. I just gave up at some point, because I'm so nitpicky. I would just pick it apart forever and never get anything done. Is Spleens a good name? I need a new name for my rat. Have a good day. Spleens. I mean, yeah. I suppose. I've never named a rat before, so I don't know. Have you ever tried roller skates? Yes, when I was way younger. I have horrible balance. I would just fuck my shit up. So, Bex asked, "Hi, me again. I need a quote that you like." Does it have to be perfect? Like I always butcher it because it's a quote, but I only remember the gist of it. So Google it. Google the mountaintop quote by Miyamoto Musashi, which is essentially him saying there are many ways to the mountaintop, as in success and achievement can be done in many ways, and finding your own path is perfectly acceptable. Essentially is what that means. Would any of the boys have watched the Pokemon anime growing up? Probably more likely Alphonse, but any of the other boys? Shit, I don't even know. Goody, no. It's not baby time. He's so mad that it's not baby time. What are you gonna do? If you came over here, what would you do? Oh, he gave up. Lolly, if you send me the questions to... I'm almost at the end of the document, so if you send your questions to the document, I'll actually... I got you, Bex. I will type it. Miyamoto Musashi. He's a samurai, because I'm a weeb, you know. Love Raven asked, do you take commissions for personalized audios? I don't, and probably will not open them in the foreseeable future. But yeah, I don't know. It just it's so much extra stuff, and like I'm already struggling to like get the main thing going with me. It's like I wouldn't have time. How do you like getting cozy? Any preferred blankets, PJs, drinks, etc.? You know, sometimes I really struggle to get cozy. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I've set up a lot of my regular spaces are comfy. So I avoid any like, oh man, I'm not in a comfortable space or whatever.
I do have a particular pair of pajama shorts that I like. All my shirts are comfy. Like I'd be sleeping in any shirt, honestly. So, I have bad circulation in my leggies. They will swell and get very red, and it hurts. But over the past 2 years, I've got a machine that will squeeze my leggies, and it is actually pretty relaxing to sit there and do some physical therapy. So that helps. You know, I put a pillow behind my back, sit on the couch with my legs stretched out. That actually is a pretty relaxing time, and it makes my legs stop hurting. So that's added bonus. That is another thing. My chronic pain has been flared up the past probably a month. I've been waking up in pain every morning, and it's not the kind of pain where it's like, I'm fucking hurting. It's like, it's just this dull thing that you can live with, and it just fucking, it worse than the pain itself is what it does to like your mood, your attitude. Like when you're in pain, it's like, almost like a toothache where like you can go about your day, but like you're not at your best. And feeling like that for a month really just sucks. Moxie asked, "Hey Yuri, just wondering if you're going to be at Anime Fest at the end of this July and pet the kitties. They deserve the best love." I thought about going to Anime Fest, but I've decided not to because I'm probably going to go to some other conventions. The two being Colossal Con in Round Rock, Texas, which is local to me, so it's right down the road. I can go, and I'm hoping that I can do panels there. I submitted 2 panels. That would be a lot of fun. It is should be a good time. I hope. And I'll probably do San Japan again, which is in San Antonio. Yeah, Cootie. It is. It's all under the same umbrella. They have a deal with Kalahari Resorts, apparently. So I think most of them take place at Cootie. Oh, he wants to lay close to his dad so bad. Hi, buddy. Oh, he flopped. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Okay, I'll let you lay. Let's see. That's a fucking funny question. Okay. What have I done wrong here? What? Oh. I somehow ended up on the wrong question tab. Yeah, so no Anime Fest. So tempted. Let's see. Hollow Taco at Cootie. I'm right here. Hey, you do not play with that. Hollow Taco asks, would you accept scripts for the TikTok snippets? At some point, I think that would be a pretty good idea. I want to get them want to get my big batch done, but I think it's, I mean, honestly, I imagine a lot of people would probably find it a lot easier to do little snippets where it's essentially just a character talking at you, and it's really straightforward, and I think having that also available for submissions would be cool. That's something I gotta talk to Thea about that and figure out how we'd want to organize it and stuff. But when the TikTok stuff actually gets moving and we've got a bunch scheduled and I'll be ready to make more, I think the nice thing about that is, honey, the nice thing about it is, like, it's really easy to, I could just sit there and record a batch of them, almost as warm-ups even, you know? So I'm excited to actually get the ball rolling on that. TikTok, even though, like, my activity on there's been sporadic, it's actually been successful. And I think committing to putting original content on there is the fucking way to go, for sure. And, you know, reaching a new audience, getting people who are unfamiliar with me, familiar with my work, is always a huge, huge win. So, Music Mix asks, once Bittersweet ends, do you plan on making another series or planning to relax and take a break from the big series? Well, I mean, when Bittersweet wraps, this chapter wraps, there will be two distinct things that are approaching from there. There is what's going on with Oron and Faust and even Charlie to an extent. That will become its own thing. And Bittersweet will be its own thing and continue into a fourth chapter. And I think people are really going to enjoy basically a big fucking, like, Bittersweet chapter 4 is going to be a very welcome thing. I think people are going to enjoy what we do with that. The tone of chapter 3 has been very intense, right? So chapter 4 is going to be like the aftercare. That's the best way to put it. It'll still be emotional, right? Like, there's still a lot to work through, but I think it'll be a good time. And then, so we're looking at two, if not congruent, then two things that are in development at the same time. Plus, we also have Finn going on, and Finn, in his own right, is kind of his own series, if not a little less, I don't know, a little, I don't know, it's different. So let's see. A manly handsome gumdrop asked, who was Finn's ex? So those scripts were submitted scripts. They are their own standalone thing. But if it helps to kind of like reframe it a bit, is that is a Finn that was, I don't know. I don't really know, because it stands alone on its own thing. But no, it's not a like, oh, surprise, this was the boyfriend. if you needed to integrate a reason why he would say something like that into his broader plot, because in my mind and the way that I'm building it, the events of that, so of the Talk Floral series, exist, and it is a thing that occurred. Why would he say that he had an ex? Maybe he was telling a story about someone from his past, but it's not necessarily an ex. He's simply making an analogy. If you wanted to look at it that way, that would be completely valid. But if you also just wanted to say, hey, this is its own thing, it's not, you know, it's not a thing, it's just this Finn had an ex, it never really went anywhere, then yeah. Let's see. Jessica Moore says, I'm sorry if you already answered this, but is there a reason that the listener in Bittersweet kept on giving Seth cinnamon after Alphonse said Seth doesn't like it? I think it's hella funny. Honestly, I actually think that it happened because I couldn't remember if he liked it or didn't like it. So I think listeners just trolling him. And also, he probably just gets over it to appreciate the listeners baking. Actually, hold on. I might have just figured this out. You know what it is? I bet Seth's first real, like, core memory about cinnamon was fucking Alphonse giving him hot tamales, the candy. Yep, I figured it out. That's why he doesn't like cinnamon. Like, cinnamon is perfectly fine if it's, like, in a cinnamon roll. Or, like, in a cookie or something. Or sprinkled on a fucking hot drink. But Alphonse trying to feed him hot tamales. Figured it out. Y'all write it down because I won't remember. But we figured it out together. Oh my god, if you gave him Fireball, he'd die. Unknown UFO asks, I don't know if someone asked this question, but are you gonna do a Hawk's voice thing? Nah, man, I'm over it. I thought I was gonna, like, do this whole thing, but nah, I've got so much else to do. Coming up with a Hawks thing is, like, so low priority. Bloody Beard. Is this... Alright, Bloody Bread. I got you. What kind of magic does Finn use? Like, is there any particular color or element for it, or is it just general magic? So, Finn's magic, obviously there still needs to be some work done in visualizing it, but in general, that blue kind of teal hue is in general the kind of like color that his magic takes on. But his magic also, there's different things that he can do. So we've talked about how like mushrooms are important. And obviously what he does with the mushroom doesn't really involve like, it would not involve like the magic looking some way. It's that he's growing these magical mushrooms. And other things, I think he is capable of probably more natural things. I don't think he necessarily does like, oh, I grow plants. That is reserved for that is reserved for Yandere Finn. I think he has the knowledge of how he could do that and do that sort of thing, but it's not his go-to. I think he can do elemental stuff though, probably with wind or electricity. But I don't know. I haven't set the rules for that yet, so I don't even really know. I'm just kind of spitballing and sharing what some of my brainstormy ideas are. Faith says, never named a rat? Then what does that make Charlie? You know what? Fair fucking point. Fair point. Eye of the Storm 86 says, hi, I just want to know if a personal headcanon of mine is true, but is the reason why Seth calls Listener Sugar and Alphonse his bubblegum prince because they're the sweetest thing in his life? Not specifically. I think it's more like he likes giving people pet names, and Sugar is a very popular southern pet name, and it's a double entendre because they bake and they sweets, etc. It just works, right? Bubblegum Prince would have been like what he used to call Alphonse, and it probably wasn't even like, because it's it's a mouthful, and I know Alphonse is a mouthful, but that's probably not what he called him regularly. I don't know what his go-to pet name for Al would have been. I don't know, but it's a good thought thinking about it. Anonymous writer says, so where can we find the hints for the name for the brothers story, meaning Oron and Faust? It's there. It's there. I can't, if I told you where to go looking, you'd find it immediately. But it is not even that subtle. It's a pattern. So if you think about where you would find a pattern, you'd get lost. It's out there. Whenever it's revealed, I think people might remember where they would have seen. Sourced Fable asks, will Lucian ever get any more art? Would be nice for some edit inspo. Yeah, so what's coming up is I'm going to, and this happened with Alphonse a lot before Bittersweet even, where we would do special artwork for just a random episode. Like there's the one where Alphonse is in bed. There's the Valentine's one where he's sitting on a couch. There's other instances where we've done just an audio that has a unique piece of artwork that accompanies it. And coming up, we've got more of that happening. So like with Dilf Alphonse, one of the episodes has a piece of artwork for that. With the Guzma Professor thing, the first episode has a special piece of artwork that goes with that. And then for Source Finn, that next episode has a piece of artwork. So I'm going to try and sprinkle some of that in, and it is entirely plausible that that will happen for Big Red as well. I think that's a safe bet. River asked Finn and Faust to, how old do I have to be to submit scripts? You have to be 18 to submit scripts, please. Just a rule for the safety of all involved. I appreciate that. And Finn and Faust are two names that begin with F.
Air of Regulus says, I understand if you can't answer. Just curious, will Alphonse be able to remember the time loop? If so, would Seth and listener believe him? That is something you can speculate on and we'll probably have a better idea of in the next episode. Novel Machine asked, just to clarify what you had said earlier about Sourcefin, when he interferes with the dreamers, is he gone mentally, like an out-of-body experience, or is he gone physically? He is truly fascinating. I think I can answer that. He is physically gone. Graham asked, have you ever watched Evangelion? Yes, it is one of my favorite series. So much so that I've contemplated very heavily on my right arm being an Evangelion sleeve. I love Evangelion. I watched it when I was a young, sad teenage boy, and Shinji Ikari was it. I always feel weird when people bash Shinji so hard because I related to Shinji a lot. The desperately trying to appease your father, doing what you're told to do and it not be enough, so on and so forth. I loved Shinji, and I loved Evangelion very much. It was weird, but I love weird. That's the thing for me, and it's something like I have to keep in mind as I tell my own stories and stuff. Is like, getting weird isn't for everyone. You know, a lot of media that now we look back and we're like, damn, that was really good. Sometimes it does polarizing stuff. Like, you got to keep in mind, Evangelion, when Evangelion ended, the otaku were filthy mad. Like, they were losing their minds. And now you look back and sure, people were frustrated when it happened, but like, now it's kind of universally viewed as, you know, it was a bold choice and it made it iconic for better or worse. And you know, I remind myself that too. It's like, hey, you know, like, well, I mean, Bittersweet's a great example. Like, introducing the Finn element and the fantastical stuff was a bold choice. It was the riskier option of basically anything I could do. And you know, it is anxiety inducing to take a big leap of faith like that. And I've said it before, you know, I'm confident in what I have to say and what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. You know, the introduction of Finn and, you know, magic, for the lack of getting into what it all really is like, you know, the introduction has purpose. Thematically, there are reasons why this character and this story is tied with this story and what it means in the broader picture. And I think some people are definitely concerned about those themes being
too foreign or too out of left field. But definitely when I went through my watch of my rewatch of Bittersweet, there are kernels of teasers all throughout. There's heaven and hell and sin and magic and other things are sprinkled all throughout, and it was purposefully done. And no, it's not supposed to be super obvious at first, but when you go back, it is there. Themes of afterlife are there. Themes of regret and trying to do better the second time around. Like, it is all there. And sometimes I have to stop and like reassure myself, like, dude, you did the work. Like, it obviously, like, there are things that I would flesh out more. There are things that I'd expand on, and more stuff that I would do. But like, I'm very happy with what I've chosen to do and how I'm going to integrate it. And I think another thing, people are worried that people aren't wrong for loving Bittersweet as just a simple, true to real life story about found family, about love, about growth and healing, etc. And it is okay to be worried that, if the introductions of these new themes might take away from that. But I can say with confidence, from chapter 2, I knew that one of the key things that I needed to nail was that what happened and happens, and all of it matters. Like, nothing gets invalidated. Nothing changes that. Nothing erases that. That is still the heart of that story. But expanding it and saying, yes, this is the core of it, but there is more going on. That was the big test, Anywho, all of that was a question about Evangelion. Also, the camera is charging, but at this point, I don't know how well it has charged. I can take a look. Oh. It might be alright. Oh, it could have also overheated, honestly. I don't think it overheated. I don't know. Anywho. So if I... Hey, yo. I was playing with these. Yeah, something like that. I'm not gonna be able to get through all of these, but I can go back to opening packs now. What's the best / weirdest thing you ever received from a fan, be it P.O. Box or in person? Oh my god, people have sent me great stuff. Lots of art, lots of nice stuff. Shit. Also, Air of Regulus,
Donated $6. Said, thanks for answering my questions. Please treat yourself to a coffee or a snack. Hope your days get less stressful soon. Thank you so much. I feel good about things is the big takeaway. Is I feel good about the TikTok stuff, especially. I feel pretty strongly that it is the right move. Reverse Holo Charmeleon and Holographic Moltres. So, yeah, I feel good. I feel there's a lot in the Source Fin Part 2. I need to... that one definitely needs, like, I gotta go through the second draft and really... figure it out. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what I've gotten in the P.O. box. I don't know. There's been a lot of great stuff over the years. Whether it was handmade, is this a... oh, it's not a Ditto this time. But I mean, I appreciate it all. I keep everything, any letters and drawings and stuff I keep in a box. Yeah. Scarlet Torchic says, would you and the team be against some artwork with submitted scripts? I mean, I don't think the art would necessarily get used for anything. But if you wanted to, I mean, obviously, like, if you have it and you just want to say, hey, I also drew this with that, and you wanted to just show us, then yeah, I mean, absolutely. I love that. Because it's so hard to know when something is going to go from approved to actually recorded and posted. Because, like, my thought was like, oh yeah, let us know, and then, you know, when the audio goes out, you know, tweet it or something, and we'll like retweet. But that's so hard to like keep track of that I know it would just be like it'd get forgotten. Yagi asks, would you and Jackie ever consider selling a YuuriVoice art book with all the character art in it? I'm certain, like, obviously we'd consider. The thing is like, one, art books are not cheap. You know, the zine was great, but also it was a charity thing. So I don't know, but I think if it got to the point where it felt like we'd definitely be able to do so and really create something, like, in particular, this is like different from doing a zine where there's like fan contributions and stuff. This is specifically like, we have not seen the Dragonite V. I do love Dragonite, but this is like essentially where, you know, we're putting together something super official by us for profit. You know, it's a lot of work. I think there's already enough that, like, there's stuff that could be put in there for sure. And then I've got endless ideas for like extra stuff we could put in it, but it's a lot of work and it's a big project. So you got to consider something like that as like, you know,
if that's getting worked on, something else is not getting worked on. And, you know, it's just tough when there's so much going on. Holographic Lapras. Let's see. Graham asked, new question, was it awkward or funny when you started making spicy content to make all the noises and stuff? No, honestly, I dove in head first and I didn't even blink, honestly. It was just, I was confident about how it would be received, and then basically the moment I put stuff out, I got positive feedback, and it was like, yep, okay, I'm off to the races then. Like, I'm just gonna go for it. You know, and it's just me and it's just me and a microphone. I don't have a ton to be. There's certainly the anxiety of sharing that, but like that's the same anxiety I feel no matter what type of content I'm putting out there. So, reverse holo Onyx and holographic Snorlax. Wee wee. Which breed of doggo is the best if you can pick? I mean, I've always enjoyed corgis, but I think as I've gotten older, I'm kind of over it. Kind of over the corgi thing. Is there, okay, Bloody Bread asked, is there any foreshadowing in Finn's audios? Because it feels like everything is foreshadowing for real. Yes. There's absolutely like the comforting listener who got scared of a bug on a hike. We did it. We did it, and it looks a little crooked actually, but we did it. We did it. We got the Mewtwo V alt art. Fantastic. Let's get a real good look at it. You know, we've got Mewtwo in the city doing Mewtwo things. If we could, I'm trying to think, like, what would be decent? It's a great card. I do love that card. And a reverse holo Candela. But the Finn hiking audio absolutely has foreshadowing in it. You know, some days I'm just a honeysuckle or whatever the fuck, you know. That is absolutely and even that cave is referenced at some point. And also there's the that's actually, it's a whole reference to like the story about a cave that is actually like a portal to hell, some shit. It was all like a whole thing. So I love that. That was great. I'm trying to think if there's other stuff. A lot of the things that get brought up about like yandere Finn stuff, a lot of it is purely coincidental, but there's certainly aspects that fit, and you could certainly like make connections there. But none of it was super purposeful. Fam, you can't be like, no spoilers about a video that came out over a year ago in my own chat. Let me scroll down a bit. Ooh. You got that eggy in there? That's a eggy in there, what? Well, I mean, technically there is no eggy in there, but that's an incubator in there. What else do we got? Oh shit. Oh, okay, hold on, I missed one. Do you ever watch the bittersweet fan art TikToks / posts? And if so, how do you feel the fandom are/is portraying the story and or the characters? Yeah, I take a peek around occasionally. The thing is like, I normally try to avoid looking at like my own fandom stuff, because like, and I'm sure people can relate in one way or another, but it's like, all it takes, you could have like 100 people applauding you, but it makes the one like nasty comment stand out so much more. And like, obviously, like logically, it shouldn't matter, right? Like it doesn't, it's not a big deal, but you know, sometimes it's just like that. Like it sticks out so much more. And the thing is, I put a lot of me into my work, man. Like, I've talked about like how near and dear bittersweet is to my heart, and how much of it is, you know, it's a very personal project. And you know, and the thing is like, people can have opinions, man. Like, it's not personal is the thing. It's like, it's not personal, and people can, you know, say or feel however they want to feel about a random fucking like ASMR roleplay series on YouTube. Like, it's not a big deal, but it can feel like that when it's your baby, you know. And so I try to walk a tightrope where it's like, there's so much cool stuff people create, the cosplay, the fan art, etc. Like, I love that. I want to be able to participate in that. I want to be able to tell people, hey man, like, your work is great, and I'm thankful that you care and are. Ooh, Dragonite V-Star. You know, I want to express how not only just express how grateful I am people are into it, but like also I want to be able to share it and show my followers like, hey, look at this cool shit people are making, because that encourages people to make stuff, and encourages it introduces people to artists and stuff. Like I've with you know, people are familiar with Roxas, or Lovely Little Devil, who has done a bunch of YuuriVoice cosplay, and like we're pals, and they've we've collaborated even, like the Alphonse made video was so much fun. Like I want to be able to do stuff like that. I want to be able to showcase people's art that they make in support of me, in support of the community and the characters. Like I want to be able to do that, but you know, sometimes you know, all it takes is like you see one person kind of taking a shot or being rude about me, or you know, anything like that, or like offering an opinion that I don't necessarily agree with. And it's like, obviously it's social media. People can say whatever they want to say. And I don't want to, every time I want to go, you know, participate in something that should be fun, like seeing how excited a fandom is, and seeing how creative people are. That should be a positive thing, right? That should be good energy. That should be something that encourages you and something that makes you feel good. And it's like, do you risk that? Do you risk stepping on a landmine when you're expecting positivity, when you're expecting those good vibes? Because it can be, we have not seen Zapdos. That's pretty cool. Reverse holo Zapdos. That holographic's probably really cool. So, you know, I do see a lot of the stuff that people make. Yeah, you're right, Jackie. It's true. I think something that people, the thing that will get me and ruffle my feathers is when I feel like someone maybe didn't take into account, like, you know, this is a small independent creators project. Like I'm just a guy. Like, I don't know why I'm being held to some kind of ridiculous standard or something, in terms of like what I'm able to produce or something. But the thing is, it becomes silly because like moments like that, and situations where people are saying shit like that, they are so rare. Like, I honestly, genuinely, over the past 6 years, there have only been just a handful of times where anyone said anything really nasty, or were like, I think, unjust in the way they treated me or something. And it's like, for that to be the case on the, oh, that was me, not you guys. It's the battery on this light getting low. I don't know. Anywho, so, and the thing is like I try not to get too into seeing like if people are writing anything that like goes into the characterization of a character. I don't. Ooh, Melmetal VMAX. What a goofy goober. That is a shiny fucking card, bro. Jesus Christ. I try not to get into stuff where people are getting into like the characterization of characters, because obviously I, as the creator and as someone who like cares very deeply about his fictional boys, you know, I don't want to well actually my own thing when people are having fun, you know? Like I don't want to think those thoughts even. Like I would never be like, hey, you're being weird, or hey, you're being wrong about this character. Like I wouldn't do that. But like even just having to like think it privately, I don't want to do that. Like that's not the kind of routine I want to fall into, right? So I try not to. Let's go with another Radiant Venusaur and I swear that. Are you holographic? It's like even the non-holos have a sheen to them, which is not the norm. Alright, so Radiant Bugaboo. Anywho, I do know that on certain parts of the internet, the fandom is very active and very excited, and I appreciate it. And yeah, like when people started wanting to cosplay and actually cosplaying my characters, that was like you know, that's a dream being achieved. Like it seems like, you know, it might seem like a simple thing, but you know, to a kid who grew up creating characters in his head, you know, like to eventually reach a point where someone was so into a design and a character that you made that someone cosplayed it, like that is a dream fulfilled for sure. And it's little stuff like that I try to remind myself of. And, you know, and it's why, like, it's hard to go, like, cold turkey, I'm not going to look at a tag, or I'm not going to look at, you know, essentially my fandom, when, you know, I worked my ass off to have a fandom, right? Like, that's a part of it. That's, you know, so much of the joy of it for me is like, so much of the joy for me is knowing that people are entertained and can relate and feel, you know, about the work. So, you know, it's worth checking in every now and then and trying to. It's one of those things where, and I've had to set these boundaries for myself. It's like, don't do it when you're about to go to sleep. It's the same thing with Tumblr. Don't check Tumblr when you're about to go to sleep, because you'll be trying to rest, and it takes one jerk to send your whole thing into a spiral, you know? Reverse Holo Soul Rock, and yes, the queer icon. Let's go. Oh, the lightning bolt pattern. What? Do you guys see that? What? That's cool. Oh my god, this is like a really nice cut too. That is great. Honestly, all of the Pokemon Go trainers are like that. You know what? I normally shit on the rainbow rares. The lightning bolt pattern baked into it is sick. Like, that's actually cool. What else we got? Also, I'm kind of at the end of the question document, so if you have anything else and you're just like, oh, well, I don't want to ask because he might never fucking get to it, well, I'm here. So if you got him, take a shot. EC says, if you could be in the writer's room or voice booth of any franchise, show, movie, game, etc., which ones would you be most excited to be involved with? Man, I think about writer's room stuff a lot. I would love to actually do to work on a project like that where it's, you know, my writing. Wait, Thea. Thea, you asked the Bing Bong. Hold on, let me go find it. I saw it, but I thought it was because, you know, it was just a doused thou Bing Bong? My Bing does bong. Doth bong. Bongeth. It's hard to say like what property I would want to. There's the holographic version of it. Oh, that Zapdos is fucking cool, man. I don't know. I would love to, you know, I don't want to get like pie in the sky. I don't know. I think there's I'd love to contribute to some collaborative storytelling, whether it's, you know, writing a graphic novel, working on a video game. I would love to do that. It's just, it's so, you know, an industry like that, and like I don't know about the reverse holo Charizard and another Mewtwo V. I don't even know what point I'm trying to get to. I'd love to be a part of something bigger. But at the same time, like, fuck, I'm struggling to keep my own stuff going. So, I don't know. Lou, and I answered this back way early in the stream, but you might have missed it. But Al was an adult when his parents died. How's it going in the new booth? Are you liking it? Yeah, I actually, I just got 2 fans to put in there because not only, like, obviously the fans can't be on when I'm recording, but I like how it's like a little cocoon of creativity in there. I really like, I put the headphones on, I'm like in this own little pocket, and I love my cats, obviously, but they bother me when I'm trying to work, and when, and I don't know if you guys have stuff like this, but like it's like an irrational pet peeve basically, where if something interrupts me when I'm in the middle of something, especially if it's something important like work, I get like irrationally bothered. It really, you know, I hate that. I don't like feeling like I want to be snappy. I don't like feeling like, you know, I'm frustrated. It's just not cool, right? And especially because it's a harmless thing, right? It's like the cats are just being cats and they love me and they want to be around me, but I need privacy to really lock in and focus. So being able to go into the booth, it helps, because like I'd get, you know, it not to like fucking dig into like fucking trauma or whatever, but like my dad, for example, had a very short temper, and he would be angry and he'd shout or whatever over like nothing. And I never want to be like that. I never want to be that guy. That guy bothered me. And, you know, when I'd catch myself being frustrated, I'm like, yo, this is not who I want to be. This is not the kind of way that I want to feel, you know? So, you know, you take measures to make sure that you don't get put in those situations, right? You make sure, like, hey, if I understand that I react poorly when something like this happens, you make sure that you don't get put in a situation where something like that happens. Because I think the difference is like when you can identify that and when you're aware, you can then take measures to be better. So, you know, it helps to have a private, quiet space. So I love the booth. The booth really helps. Ooh, I do love that. That Blastoise is dope. But yeah, I saw, speaking of TikTok, it was a TikTok that was like me being overstimulated and snapping at people or reacting poorly, da 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 da. And I was like, fuck, that's so fucking real. Cause like that's also a thing I struggle with, where if there's a lot going on, or I'm like trying to focus on something, or like someone doesn't even realize like I'm hyper focused on something, and then they like say something to me, which is perfectly fine, and I'm like, my immediate reaction is like a pushback, and it's like, well, that's not good, that's fucking unhealthy and toxic. So I saw that TikTok and I was like, holy shit, all right. It was disheartening because I looked at the comments on that TikTok too, and people were like, it's not an excuse, you're just an asshole, that's just called being rude. It's like, it's funny because like in the TikTok it says the whole point is like it's a reaction that is not a voluntary one. So them acting like, you know, they're making an excuse. It's like they're not making an excuse, they're telling you like it's a thing that they struggle with. They're not saying that it's okay behavior. They're literally feeling guilty about it. Like they're saying that it's something that they struggle with. But people on the internet mischaracterizing something that you said in 50 characters? What? That's weird. That's suspicious. Graham asks, what's your favorite Pokemon anime series or movie? I think the big standout for me is the second Pokemon movie. Lugia's song was so, like, that shit hit different. It really, it was a comfort movie for a long time. I've actually talked about it on a stream once, how it was like my comfort movie that I would watch or fall asleep to even. Which one of your boys is most likely to be a Redditor? That's really hard to say because I don't use Reddit. So it's like hard for me to, oh, I just slapped the shit out of my microphone. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say, oh, Faust. You're right. No, you're right. Faust is the Redditor. Holy shit. Oh my god. Big Red and Faust are like the two opposite ends of the Reddit spectrum. Big Red learning the internet. You know what, Thea? That's a really good prompt, actually. Is like Big Red learning about the internet and like doing internet things. Holy shit. That's great, actually. Oh, man. Let's see. Double Love says you said you don't really play Pokemon Go anymore, but are there any other mobile games that you really enjoy? Listen, gacha games are a liability. So I don't play any mobile games right now. Sorry to people who were in my guild on what? Oh fuck. Oh my god, it looks gorgeous. That's like damn near perfect. Are you crooked? No, I'm just shaking. Oh my god. Big Red's not good, very bad day with Urban Dictionary. Holy shit. Oh, this charge, this. Blah, blah, blah. As a gacha, don't post videos on it. Listen, speaking of gachas and videos, but like, I wish I gave a shit about Genshin Impact. If I did Genshin audios, listen, if the, y'all heard it here first, if the algorithm is mean to me, I'm not too proud. I'm not too proud to make a Genshin audio. And I will tell people dead ass, like, listen, I'm here for the views. I hate your game, but you're gonna enjoy my content. I say that. I don't hate Genshin. I just have never been able to get into it, sadly. Can you imagine how fucking angry they'd be? They'd be like, he's just doing this for financial gain. Like, surprise, we live in a society, you fuckwits. Also, how could... Hold on. Can you imagine if someone said that and they play a fucking gacha game? You're only doing this
for the views. Bro, your game farms you for money. Like, and that's not just Genshin. That's every gacha game. Like, bro, they're farming you for pulls. They're farming you for banner pulls. Oh, it would help if I did this. This actually brings up, I'm surprised that this hasn't been asked in the forum, but it made me think about how I just haven't been itching to do a new fandom character, you know? I think the last one we did was Alucard. Oh, and also the Pokemon Arceus boys. Fuck. The timing on that just wasn't right, man. Like, I really need to know ahead of time. Like, cause we did it with Leon really well, where before I knew anything about him, I was able to kind of identify like what kind of story I wanted to tell, and you know, I could kind of figure out sort of a personality without really knowing anything. That's why like the Leon Champion's Heart series, it's not very Leon. Like, let's be honest, it's not super Leon because I didn't know Leon. I just bullshitted my way through it. But I was able to identify him early on and be like, okay, well, I'm gonna make content for this character. Whereas with Adaman and Volo, like I didn't really know shit. I wasn't thinking of content for that. And it just wasn't the right time. And the thing is, like, it doesn't feel like the right time for just about any fandom thing. Like, Demon Slayer? I don't know. I'm leery about Demon Slayer specifically because of its fandom, because it skews. I mean, well, you know, I say all that, but also My Hero Academia is a shonen, and you know, that comes with its, and there's a reason why I don't go like balls deep with My Hero different characters and stuff, because like that fandom scares me. So I don't know, but also like I don't know. I watched the first season of Demon Slayer, and I watched the movie, and it's fine, but it's one of those things like I'd only watch it if there was nothing else for me to really do. And even then, there's other stuff that I need to catch up on. Like I need to do a Mob Psycho rewatch. You know what? Maybe Reagan. Maybe. Apparently in some circles I'm still the Reagan pegging guy, which I'm very proud of that, but also like
it got like the audio of that got taken and like reposted a bunch of different ways, and I don't get sourced. So, you know, that's cool. Unpheasant. You too, Vstar. You love to see it. You love to see it. But don't you know you can just rip somebody's audio and fucking create shit posts with it? Would you ever make a bloopers video, or do most of your videos get done in one take? I don't necessarily think. The thing is, like, coming up with a whole video of bloopers, it's not so much that stuff gets done in one take, it's that, so let's say I'm recording a thing and I'm like in the flow trying to get work done, and there's a blooper and it's kind of funny, like it's a little silly, but man, I'm just trying to get this audio done, like stopping to save it down, and then that's just another file, and I don't know. I've captured a few bloopers before, and it was like, oh, it's funny. Oh, Double Trouble, nice. But it's just more effort than it's worth, really. I think that's why, like, live streams are great, because I'll fuck something up and do a blooper live, and it's a moment on stream, and it's funny, and you know, it's effortless, so that's cool. Any inspo songs you've been listening to lately? So yes, not necessarily for content, but I do have a character who I've been building that is for something else, not content related, and I've been deeply enjoying that. I have a whole playlist, and it's all very delightful and fun. Oh, here's a great one. So, you know, the TikTok sound where the song is like, I am the righteous hand of God. It's great, right? It's very funny. The content is very funny. I unironically heard that song before knowing what song it was, and I was like, oh my god, the song is perfect. Whoa! Oh, I love look at the texture. It's like the way those lines are. That's really cool. Oh man. So now we absolutely have to get fucking Candela, right? I don't even like the rainbow ones, but I am the righteous hand of God. Yeah. That's a very cool character. I don't even know why I'm being cheeky. It's for D&D. It's a D&D character. That song, what else for him? I can't. There's some that I can't even say because I feel like they're too spicy for his characterization and sharing it with people who I will be playing this character with. Oh, holographic Zard. Love that. Love that. Yeah, I don't know. Dusty asked, with the new Castlevania series coming up, if the mood hits, would you consider doing a Richter audio? Yes. He's very cute. I love, because, like, Richter in the games isn't really, I don't know, he looks okay with the long hair, but I don't know, he looks like a Street Fighter character otherwise. So I was like, oh, they're gonna do a series with him. That's kind of a bummer. But in that teaser, they just gave his hair a little floof to it. They just, like, it had this holographic Venusaur. Had this vibe to it, and I was like, you know what? I like that. He's kind of cute. So I would never say never with Richter. Also, I would never say never with Vash the Stampede with that updated look for the anime. He's so cute. Like, that is a fucking lad. That is a lad. Like, I am the righteous hand of God. I'm the bingy that you forgot. It's a good song. Spinnerack. Slacking V. We have not pulled Slacking V. I know. I adore Vash. He's just an all-around good boy. And I was talking with Thu about this, because Thu loves Trigun, and I was like, you know what it is? The people who aren't digging his redesign. Well, it's not even a super redesign, but they're not vibing with, I don't know, the vibe of the way he looks. I'm like, she showed me the cover of one of the Trigun manga, and it's like there's a close-up of his face, and then there's Vash kind of like a full body where he looks like a badass, but the close-up of his face, he's very cute. And it's, I told her, you know what it is? Some people, in particular, probably just straight men, they probably only see the Vash on the right. And everyone else saw the one on the right, but also saw the fucking uwu cute boy. Because he's absolutely cute. Like, he has pretty eyelashes. He's a pretty boy. Like, he's a pretty dumb, but also a badass. Like, he's a very fun character. So for them to act like this is some sort of like preposterous change to him is like, are you Did we see the same thing? Yagi said, any updates on the plushies? No rush, just very excited. So, yes. The design for Dark Mode Alphonse plushie has been approved, and they are going to put together the sample, and they are going to send it to me. And that was probably 2 weeks ago, and the timeline is 4 to 8 weeks. So I will be getting that in the near future, and my goal is to run the promotion alongside the finale of Bittersweet. The price is, not counting shipping, I believe it's $29.99. That's standard for them. That's just what it is. Comes in a nice little sack. It's very cute. They were able to do basically everything that I wanted, and I'm trying to think how big he is. I want to say 10 inches tall. I have to double check, but he's like, it's a nice size plush. If you guys are familiar with the brand Makeship, that's who we went to. I'm excited. They make good stuff. They work with a bunch of creators. Sounds like it will be very easy to, in the future, make more and do other boys. So I feel like if we're able to sell enough, I mean, Seth would be easy. Seth would be very easy. Mochi, no. Bubba, no. Bubba, what do you think you're doing? There's no room. You're gonna knock over all the cards. Yep, you realize that you're in trouble. Buddy, go on. You're a cat, you can jump. Good boy. Jesus. Oh. But yeah, I mean, having Alphonse, Seth, and Pastel Alphonse, that's like a no-brainer to me. I would love to do that. So it is being worked on. After a million years, it is being worked on. So also, I know we talked about Finn and concerns about whether or not he would be necessarily popular enough to have a Finn plushie. So the 300 sales number that I was concerned about, that is for me to get a certain tier of payout. But I believe if you sell like 100 something, it's made and it gets sent to people, and you just get less of a cut. And I feel fairly confident that with the proper promotion and hype surrounding it, Finn could easily get a plushie as well. So, you know. Reverse Holo Steelix and Holographic Zapdos. Yeah, I'm excited because like I don't know what to expect in terms of like how well the Alphonse plushie is gonna do. So yeah. All right, I'm getting a little tuckered out and I'm very hungry. So here soon, I'm gonna call it, even though I'm so close to almost through these cards. First Holo Squirtle and Holographic Gyarados. Bloody says, okay, but who would you voice for a Genshin audio? I don't know. Probably that one guy. I don't know names. The one that I wish they made beefier. Ito? Is that his name? ITTO? Okay, yep. That one. I liked him. That's me, not you, sorry. Yeah, all my batteries are dying. So. Let's go, Bubba. Mewtwo V-Star Rainbow. Yep, we're gonna have to. I have such a tower of cards over here. Mochi. What the hell? Hold on. Something is not right. Alright, I fixed it. Yo, I wish other people literally screeched when I posted Aizawa, or at least clicked the video. At least click the video. Drop a like. Comment. Please. YouTube's being mean. Mango Matcha VA asked, what advice could you give someone for trying to do ASMR/audio dramas on YouTube? That's a good question, and I'm surprised I don't get it quite as much as I do, because yeah, I think primarily, first and foremost, do it with like no expectations. Like, get into it because you want to have fun, because you want to tell stories, you want to voice act, you want to dabble and have fun. Essentially get into it for the right reasons. Like, and you could say that about any creative thing. Starting a YouTube, streaming, whatever. It's like, if you don't enjoy it because you enjoy it, like if you're here trying to make it a job, the road bumps along the way will dissuade you from that. Another Radiant Venusaur. Hell yeah. Is that our third? And you know, that advice can go for anything that involves doing something creative or perceived as fun for, you know, a hobby that could turn into work. So I think 100% having fun, doing it for the right reasons is important. I think I would say to, especially after experiences that I've had firsthand and stuff, is like, you know, do be mindful of people that you let into your space, people that you get to know. You know, just know that it is the internet, I think, is because there's a lot of great people in the community. 100%. Like, basically my whole like close friend group, my found family, are people that I've met since I've been YuuriVoice, excluding like one or two people. And you know, so there's obviously awesome people to be found and to build connections with, but you know, not everybody's around for the right reasons. Like, some people, I don't know, some people. So I think, you know, it's one of those things where it's, hey, be aware and be responsible. Holy shit, be responsible. Like, understand that, you know, having boundaries is a good thing, and you don't have to you know, appease every person just because they are persistent or something like that. You know, it's healthy to, you know, set those expectations. I think you know, early on at the start of me being YuuriVoice, I made a couple of big decisions. The biggest one probably is that I am an open-faced creator. Like, I am not a mystery. I am me. I am unapologetically me. And when I did that, I knew that there would be people who were weird about it. There would be people who are like judgmental, rude, stuff like that. And you know, I think know your audience is like getting to learn the audience. Know, like, hey, even though there are some fucking absolute shitlords on the internet who will be nasty, at the same time, people are super loving and accepting. And if you put your heart into what you're doing, if you are earnest about it, if you are, you know, if you are there for the right reasons, people gravitate towards that. People will gravitate towards it. And, you know, I encourage you to be yourself. Don't, like, obviously, especially dealing with YouTube, like, you know, paying attention to analytics and paying attention to, like, what works, what are people watching, like, you know, that's the business of it, yes. But at the same time, don't be afraid to take chances and to do something that, you know, maybe you haven't seen other people do something like this, and you're gonna take a shot at it, and yeah, maybe it's different, maybe it'll flop, maybe no one will be interested. But I think creating a mindset where you do that and you take those shots and you do it because, hey, this is what I want to do, this is the story I want to tell, this is the character I want to make, the content I want to make, this is what I want to do. I think establishing that is important, because the people who watch and the people who come around and they'll see, hey, like, this person has established that they're not gonna do everything that I tell them to, just because I was the loudest person on the internet saying, hey, why aren't you doing more of this? This sucks. Do this other thing. When's this happening? I don't like this. I wish this was a different video, etc. When you say, hey, I'm the one posting the shit. Fuck off. When you establish, like, you are that person, you are that person who's confident in what they're doing and feel like, hey, it might not be for you. You don't have to be here. Like, you can come around whenever, you know, that thing that you really like, when that happens, you're welcome to be here. And I'm happy to have you. I appreciate it. But if you're not going to respect me as a creative, you're not going to respect what I'm doing, you're going to shit on other stuff that I do because it's not the specific thing that you wanted, you can go fuck yourself. I think there's a lot of people who are too scared to establish that boundary, and you should. You absolutely should, because people will walk all over you if you don't. That's a mouthful. But I think that is something, thankfully, I rarely have to deal with, because I very publicly have shut that shit down. Like, I don't like being mean, I don't like being rude, but also, like, if people come at you with that sort of thing, then you are well within your right to say, hey man, look, you don't gotta be here, I don't appreciate it, like, let me do my thing. Don't, just because you really like apple pie, like, motherfucker, I baked a blueberry. Don't come shit on my blueberry pie because your ass can't fucking stand blueberries, you know? It's, you know, just stuff like that. And a lot of it comes with, you know, being on the internet, being, you know, someone who's creating stuff on the internet. You will naturally go through those experiences. And like I said, that's not just advice for, like, something as niche as ASMR roleplay. That's like, if you're posting art on the internet, anything like that. I think, you know, it's just important to, if you're gonna be a person in the internet space, a lot of people are so, like, the word is desperate, but I don't mean it in a demeaning way. Like, obviously you should be desperate for success, you should be desperate to achieve, but sometimes people are so desperate that they'll let, you know, I think about, like, streamers, nice, another Mewtwo V-Star, but, like, streamers, for example, and, like, let's say you're a small streamer, but you're getting some regulars. You've got, like, you know, you've got a small room of people, but, like, don't let someone who's very loud and persistent direct you. You know, like, think of, like, okay, let's say, you know, you've got 20 regular viewers, you're streaming video games, and they've really enjoyed, you know, you're playing fucking, let's say, solitaire. You're playing solitaire. Wait a minute, I fucked this up. Hello, Venusaur. And you're like, hey, I don't really want to play solitaire, so today we're gonna play, you know, we're gonna play mahjong, like, whatever the fuck. And a few people are like, no, play solitaire. Yo, if you're one of those people who would bother a streamer to go play solitaire, you're a sick freak. Let's be real. But, you know, I think there is an issue where people are scared to establish those boundaries, where, cause you're so scared of losing a viewer, so to speak, right? And the thing is like, bro, sometimes you just gotta, for your own sake, for the sake of building a healthy community, like, you don't want a bunch of people who think they can direct you, right? Like, it's good to have people you're beholden to, and it's good to know, like, hey, this is the expectation, this is what they like. Yeah, but also don't sacrifice your creative drive, you know? Like, just I remember, I'll just tell you a story and then I'll move the fuck on, right? Like, when I started YuuriVoice, I was a Yuri Kotsky, Yuri on Ice voice blog. And I did well in that niche. I had thousands of followers, people, I'd get a lot. Yo, I remember the view count numbers on some of those audios were astronomical. So, like, people who weren't even into Yuri on Ice were listening to me. And it was wild. And it was cool, right? But here's what I knew. I knew that this fucking anime had, what, 12 episodes? And I knew that I had a couple of months to figure out what happens after this. I started getting paid. I started doing commissions. I started building something, and I said, this is not an indefinite thing. Like, Yuri Kotsky will fade. Yuri on Ice will fade. I have to know what I'm doing next. And I started thinking, I'm like, all right, well, I could try other similar characters. And then I remembered that I really enjoyed Guzma, and I found Sidon, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna dabble in doing other things. I'm gonna see how people react. And not everyone reacted positively. Some people are like, hey, no, I'm not here for that. I want Yuri on Ice stuff. And honestly, fuck those people, right? Like, I fucked it up again. But hi, Blastoise. And I just think, like, what if I had listened? What if I was too scared to say, hey, no, like, if you don't like it, go fuck yourself, right? And I publicly, like, pushed back. I made it known, like, hey, look, you're not gonna treat me like that. And sometimes I push back harder than necessary, but I think it is genuinely important, especially when we're in this this weird space on the internet where people can feel entitled to a creator's everything, right? So it's like, sometimes you just gotta check them, right? And some people are like, oh, why were you so mean, whatever. And that's not saying you have to handle it that way, but I definitely feel like you have to be prepared to do that, right? For the sake of your longevity, for the sake of your peace of mind. It's you know, it's an investment in creating a culture around your content, right? Like, and I had to learn it as I went. Like, things were a mess for a little bit, but I think even early on when things were messy, I think there were a few, like, consistent truths where it was like, hey, you're not going to treat me a certain way. You're not going to do the entitled fucking why aren't you doing what I want you to do thing. You know, I'm going to trust my vision. And if I fail, then I fail because I chose to. Like, I fail because it worked out that way, not because I was too scared to take a chance. So being ready for times like that is important, because I see it in a lot of, like, not only ASMR roleplay, but there's a lot of crossover with, like, VTuber communities and stuff. And you see that. You see people treating these artists, these creatives, in a very entitled way, and it's super gross. So I think it's just important to know, like,
even when you're in the baby steps, you know what your comfort level is, know what your boundaries are, and what you will and will not allow people to get away with. I think it's just, it's something why it's blah, blah, blah. Something I'm not sure people consider when they're getting ready to do something creative in public and put yourself out there like that. Yeah, I just think about how much I would have missed out on if I was too scared of people rejecting my choices, and I think about that, with Bittersweet. I think about that's still a very relevant thought process for me, because it's like, I'm still taking chances. I'm still, unsure. But when I take a shot, when I make a decision to try a thing, it's because I want to. It's not because someone pushed me to go a certain way, and it's not because I'm trying to do what some other successful person's done. It's because, hey, this is what I want to do, and I have the means to do it, and I trust, my creativity, and that's why I'm here. I'm real big on not focusing on what other people are doing in the same space. Anywho, that was a hella in-depth answer for that. River One Runs Deep asks, would you ever do videos for Death Note? You doing L or Light would be super fucking cool. Maybe, but I don't know. Can we get a Seth or Alphonse outro for the stream? Shit, I don't know about all that. And then Faith asked, Mewtwo pulls reminded me, have you seen the Mew and Mewtwo comic, the series on YouTube? No, I have not. And that was the last question. And these are my last cards. So we did it, even with that huge intermission and several tangents. So this has been a massive stream. And I'm liking how we've met. Damn, I was gonna go to Target. Oh, Target got that restock tonight. This tower of cards is gonna fall, and I'm gonna be mad. All right, last pack. What do we got in here, huh? We need rainbow. This is a Game Chops jam. All right. Rainbow other trainer, Candela. I don't know why I keep fucking her name up. All right. Go to Target on stream. All right. This is going to be Radiant Charizard. Okay. And this is going to be... I know, I do have 26 minutes, but I don't want to go that bad. Especially to spend money that I shouldn't. So. Oh my goodness. There's probably a bunch of Dittos that I missed. I'm struggling to swipe these cards. Come here. Come here. Okay. I am sure that is the last. Yep. Spend more money. No. Please, no. No, I'm good. I'm gonna behave. I do have other cards, but I don't. The stream's been long enough. This song is very funky.
You guys, let's take one look at the special boys we got. So we've got a whole lot. All right, another U4. We've got a lot of Mewtwo V-Stars. Holy crap. And then these were the special boys. So let's put you and you. More cards, but another time. Another time. All right, so we got. Okay, I need to sleeve these other Charizards. Whew. I know we need Candela Rainbow Rare. Was there no? I'm sad there's not a full art Professor's Research. Oh man, you guys want to know what I'm gonna have for dinner? Oh shit. Planning on doing more vlogs soon. Love you and your content. So I think I might vlog my anime convention adventures. I've got some ideas for what might make fun content there. I don't know. I'm so, I talked all that shit about not being afraid of trying new things and stuff, but the vlogs didn't do great and it hurt the channel because YouTube sucks. But all right. Oh. And the thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. Oh man, I liked them. What's for dinner? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you guys what was for dinner. Mochi Panda cosplay. Are you going to bring Finn? If you bring Finn, that would delight me. I'd love to say hi. Love to see how everything turned out. Oh my goodness, I really hope they approve my panels. I submitted for a regular panel and an 18+ panel. The 18+ panel is, I've done it before. It's called How I Accidentally Became a Not Safe for Work Voice Actor. It's hilarious. It's basically my story, because my story is pretty ridiculous when you think about it. I tell my story, and then I invite people. So basically the point is, like, anybody can be a voice actor. Anybody can do, what I do. And then I invite people to come up and partake in prompts that are basically harmless, but may sound salacious. One is like, you're stuffing a suitcase, but you can't quite get it to zip. Hold on, are you in good with the con people? Oh my god, if you're cool with the con people. I always because I've like baby guested at a small convention, because somebody was a fan and they were like, hey, this guy does this stuff and you should you know, invite him, and that was really cool. But like I'm cool just doing panels, man. Like I want to get involved in the local convention scene, like Central Texas basically. And I was just days late to submit for San Japan, and I'm so mad because I had everything written. Like I would have been able to just fill out the form and send it, but I fucking didn't think about San Japan. But yeah, like I'm super excited. I want to get into it. At some point I'd love to booth, like have a YuuriVoice booth where you know, obviously we'd have like other stuff where it's like fandom art and other knickknacks and stuff, but you know, it's a great way to have an established presence without, you know, I'm not big enough to be a guest, but you know, it's something I would enjoy. When is that con? Colossal Con is the weekend of August 19th. And then San Japan is the month after or the end of August. I don't remember. But yeah, like I just remember how freaking special Anime Fest 2017, I think it was 2017, the Yuri on Ice Con. That shit was special, man. Like and here's the thing, like doing panels is scary for me. Like I do get stage fright and I do get super anxious. It's terrifying. Like I want to throw up before I go on stage. It's scary because like streaming, yeah, like having hundreds of people in a stream, I can do that all day, but like on stage it's a different beast. But anytime I've gone on stage, I shine, because thankfully when I'm anxious and I'm nervous, I ramble, and the thing is that I can be pretty entertaining. So it's like, you know, just Anime Fest, doing the fucking Yuri on Ice 18 plus panel. Like, for those of you who haven't heard the story, the Yuri on Ice, so the writer, director, and key designer were guests. It was their first American appearance a month before Anime Expo, basically. So like they were going to show up at Anime Expo and it was going to be a huge deal, but they were showing up at Anime Fest first. So this was the first time that people could go and meet them, go and get signatures. They did the I don't remember what they call it, but the big cards, the big like foot square cards where they do a doodle and sign. They did those. Like they did that. I have those. And it was incredible. It was, you know, they were coming off of all the success and the accolades, and, you know, it felt like everyone there was there for Yuri on Ice. And I had the only 18 plus Yuri on Ice panel. That room had about 200, 250 people in it. They gave me, it was like the main events room, because the other biggest room was for the rave that was happening at the same time. And it was amazing. It was a fucking magical time. It was awesome. You know, it felt, you know, it went really well. And, you know, I went up there and owned it. Like, I just, you know, all the anxiety of like, because it's funny, because it's like, who am I to run this panel? Like, people, it wasn't about YuuriVoice, but you know, I told them like, hey, this is what I do, and I remember it was amazing, and the crowds were so insane. Like, they were woefully unprepared. But yeah, it was great. I had a great time, and I tell myself, like, even though I'm nervous, and running panels are scary, because, like, you never know how people are going to react, if people are going to be weird or whatever, but it was a great experience. And I try to remind myself, and this goes with anything in life, it's like, don't rob yourself of potential wonderful experiences. Like, fear will get you in your own way, and if I had never got to experience that con, because, like, I don't want to get too mushy, but getting into it, like, it was the first time that I met up with a bunch of the friends that I made. Dusty was there, Thu was there, lots of awesome people showed up, and we were friends, and it was the first time we were meeting up in person, and I had some trauma centered around meeting someone who I was friends with online, and then meeting up, and things were weird, things were just not good, and becoming YuuriVoice, and facing that, like, people have expectations of you when you're, like, doing what I do and stuff, and trying to face that down and say, like, hey, I'm me, and I'm happy to be me. Like, I enjoy being me, and I'm completely worthy of everything that comes with it. I'm completely where I should be, and this helped me break that barrier, because it was definitely a barrier. Like, I was super nervous about meeting people, and how that would go, and everything. But Anime Fest 2017 was a huge bookmark for me, as a time where things changed, and I could really see and experience, like, how life could be if I wasn't scared. And so I'm trying to push myself to do more things that take me out of my comfort zone. Running panels is a good start, I think. And I have ideas for a bunch. I submitted the 2 that are more me-centric, obviously, because YuuriVoice, but I want to do more. I want to I think, like, in terms of, if one day I was to be a guest, and it's hard, because, like, the thing is, like, we know what I do, right? Like, I do plenty of safe work stuff, but I also, there's the adult aspect, and that's not always marketable or appealing. Not everybody's gonna get it, even when we're talking about weebs, so I have no illusions of, like, guesting, but being a regular in the scene would be really cool. Like, I would love to establish connections, meet people who run stuff, meet people who who are involved locally, because I mean, fuck, I have a desire to contribute and be a part of a community. So anywho, I'm sleeving. I'm not just ranting, I'm sleeving. Mochi, please. Now is not the time, Mochi. Oh, he just wants to lay over there. Okay, Bubba. You may. You may lay. Oh, yeah, for dinner, it's meatloaf. It's meatloaf and instant mashed potatoes and green beans. And I'm gonna fucking tear it up, bro. I am going to feast. Put babies under camera. Mochi won't fit because there's really not a lot of room. If I did, Momo. Hey Momo. Hi Momo. Hi Momo. Hi. Is that my big man? Oh, you got a boogie. Eee. Come here. If you're gonna be on camera, you gotta be handsome. I know, I started talking to the cat and I was like, oh, Mochi Panda's gonna think I'm talking to them. Momo. Hello. Is that my boy? Yeah. Just a stinky boy. Oh my god, you've been bullying your sister. Oh, he licked my hand. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Whew. Oh, hair is flying everywhere. Okay, well, you guys can look at Mochi like that. It's not a very good angle, but he is there. Where the fuck am I gonna put all this? Momo. Alright. I'm gonna figure my life out. I might be able to. Okay. I came up with a battle plan. The commons and uncommons are going to go in the ETB box until it goes in. I know, he was so small and he was just a cream puff. Now he's dusty. He's a dusty little cream puff. He's a toasted marshmallow. Momo, you got scratches on your face. Yeah, you've been fighting? Yeah. Hi, Bubba. Yesterday, he was so tired. It was fucking hilarious. He was like, normally he has places that he likes to lay. And he was just on the couch, but like not in a comfy way. And it's like, Momo, what are you doing? And he like could hardly open his eyes. He was so sleepy. Yeah, you gotta live with your legs to get him up. Little Tonka truck, that's true. That's him. That's a big old boy. He loved trucks too, don't you? Dad, have you heard of the Dodge Ram? How honey. Oh, look at that. No, no. I wish you guys could see. Come here. Oh. When you scratch under his chin, it looks like he smiles. It's cute. All right. How do I want to separate? Oh. Momo? Are those... I think he's a Chevy cat, but he saw the Dodge Ram memes, so he only really knows. Mochi, what are you doing? What are you sniffing? That's not for you. Here. Choose a team.
Choose a team. Oh, you gonna choose a team? Which one? This it? You gotta choose. Come here, you go. Wait, you gotta tell me. Tell me which one. He's not that interested. You looked at this one, but then you looked at this one. This one. These? Okay, all right. He's chosen. He's chosen. Yeah, is that your final answer? All right, that's his final answer. Okay, Bubba. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, well. It's a shame that this all happened with the camera twisted sideways, but, you know, it was still cute. Oh. Oh. All right. I'm just organizing off camera. I think we are just about set. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Okay. I have such a massive pile of card plastic. Ugh. Okay. Okay, this is manageable. All right, friends. Thank you for hanging out with me while I open cards and have fun. And look at them. Oh my goodness. Yay. You gonna take your sister? Yep. Okay. All right. Mochi is a little over a year? Little over a year. Probably like 13, 14 months, something like that. He is huge. He is huge. Cats are beeping. All right, friends. Oh, hi, Miji. Hi, Miji. Do you guys see this pile of... Look at all... There she is. Hi, Miji. Miji. Wow, I finally request you, and she says, no. Yeah, they still babies. Cootie's, like, just about to hit a year. If not already. Alright, y'all. Let me find the damn controller, mouse. Alright, take care, have fun, thank you for coming out, appreciate you guys. Bye-bye.